I'm not gonna lie, I was this close to being like, you know what if we just play Power World today? You know what if we play Power World today? Or a one-off of anything else? You know. Who would complain? Who would complain? Not me. Not me. If I do that, we'll never beat this goddamn game. I like how, like, we're not even that far in to this game, but because of the other two, I'm just kind of mentally checked out already. Bear me a second. Cool. Ah, damn, we'll see. I'm certain we'll use that. I'm certain we'll utilize all of that. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm always ready.
Yeah, they be talking. They be talking.
Whoa.
She be talking.
Oh.
Huh?
Um. Thanks for always being so nice to me. You've never made me feel like a servant.
I mean, to be fair, he was kind of strapped for choice when it came to family. So, you know. Coin was kind of trapped in a tower with you, your sister, and Lilith. And that's it. So, you know. Oh, you're already out. Oh, that was wasted then. Alright, cool. Well. Anyway.
Oh, you're here. Hey now. See?
We have 1 point. What do we do? I think I should build that arena. I can go places. There's actually not a whole lot of places to put it, quite frankly. Oh, bollocks, wrong button. Cool. Does anyone else really need farming at this moment in time? I find level 11 dudes. What's the crew looking like? 11, but you're also trash. You're a beast. I mean, people don't really. I mean, unfortunately, these guys will eventually. Get out of here. You should never really see the light of day again outside of a story battle, if you're forced to be brought. If not, get out of here. I hope you finished OC3 now, or you won't be able to do it until February. I've not even started OC2. Sir, I have not even started OC2. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just go. Like, I finished the summer event like 2 days ago because I've been procrastinating on that shit, and I'm not even done OC2 yet.
Huh? Huh? Indeed. What was that? No. Yeah.
I do need to actually do OC2 eventually. I do.
Well,
I need to have context about the goddamn count. Like, I know who he is, but like I've had no context. Brother in Christ, you're gonna be soft locked off of leveling Hakuno and BB or Golden BB skills for 7 and you think I plan to use them? Oh, brother in Christ, you think I plan to use them?
I don't know.
You think I give a shit? Talking to a man with almost every single servant in the goddamn game. You think I'm strapped for cash if I don't use Hakuno and BB? Y'all think I'm strapped for cash if I don't use Hakuno and fucking Golden BB? I'm good. I'm good, my guy. I promise you.
I guess. What's this? What? Indeed.
If I lied that CO needs OC3 mats, you'll be skipping straight for OC2. Again, it's suggesting I intend to use CL. My brother in Christ out here acting like I intend to use CL. Steel shurikens and 2 heals are the only things that drop. Good to know. How many chests? One chest. Alright, cool. Get the fuck out of here. My man really think I give a shit about CL. Come on. Come on. You think I give a shit about that type boomer shit? Come on, man. Fighting you be better than that. I have never used fucking Arcade once in my life. You think I'm gonna be like, ah, nah, CL? Come on. Come on, my guy. Pretend to have a little bit of respect for me, please. Please, pretend to have an ounce of respect for me. Come on. I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking for something. Anyway, she did a giant Lilith battle yesterday. Gacha life thing, and Mash literally uses her new. I saw that. I saw that. Gail literally said, "Blame the circumstance for your birth," and then nuked a baby. It's like, ah, okay. Damn, Mash, you crazy. Mash out here. She hates Lilith so much she would nuke a baby. It's like, alright.
Yes.
You're a disgrace.
Saying actually, I've still not actually finished. I've still not actually finished farming everything for whatchamacallit, for the current summer event. I've got like a little bit left, so I could probably still crank some of that out, but yeah. Like, I don't really care for OC2. OC3 I was kind of interested in. I'm really interested in OC4 because I just want to see MASH become a hater. I want to see MASH become an absolute hater. As time goes, I find the Lilith hate on MASH's side less funny since it's literally the only human thing about her. Well, that's the thing. The reason why Lilith rage baits her is because of that. Lilith rage baits her because she's like, okay, cool. Okay, you need to be human for once. I'm gonna make you hate. I'm gonna make you engage in hatred in your heart. It's kind of crazy though how it took like, what, 12 fucking years of FGO for MASH to become like a human?
Hey.
Well, I can barely contain myself. Truly.
Alright, well, we gotta get leveling. That is 0 damage. So you are doing $0. Man. Man, you know what? Maybe we did need to farm a bit. Jesus. Look at that fucking shit, man. What the fuck? You know what? Maybe we did. You know what? You know what? Maybe we do need to farm. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Jesus. Oh, cool. Cool. Beryl needs to be revived, so MASH will auto-use her raid-proof MP on him frame 1. But will she though? I mean, she allowed him to fucking break her fingers previously, and she was kind of just like, yeah, alright, that's the thing. She will never hurt. She will never harm Markiplier like that. Oh, we're gonna have to save. Oh. Okay, madam, I need you to not like steal my kills, though. That would be nice. The Agility Man, Fire Emblem Autismo Lord, who can beat the game easily with trash units versus players who can probably struggle through the game with game-breaking units. Hey, look, don't look at me for that, all right? I play with the hand I'm dealt. I play with the cards I am dealt, and right now I'm being dealt shit. I am being dealt absolute goddamn doo-doo water. I mean, this leveling Takumi kind of just doesn't mean shit because it's Takumi. He'll just do the shit. Oh, spoiler alert! Takumi crit. Leveling Takumi is the most worthless thing in this entire game. It's like, oh, look at that, Takumi crit again. All right. Alright, let me hit this, man. We're gonna do 6 damage. Ooh. Damn, that's crazy. For real, for real. Can you reach? Can you reach? You cannot reach. Okay. And then you just... Yeah. I mean, Clubman's gonna get blocked. That's neat, I guess. She is gonna survive, just about. Just about. 12 damage, Jesus. But Jesus. My brother in Christ, you really missed an 82%. You don't have the opportunity to do damage. You cannot afford to miss. No talkie with the MILF. Okay, cool. What about you, Saizo? Let's swap over to Hinata. I mean, that is damage. It's not murder damage. It's a 16% hit you. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Hey, Lennon. I saw you linked a video. Not watched it. Actually, I don't even know when you linked it, but I saw that you linked a video. I saw it had what's that fucking name? Arilu in the thumbnail, so I know what that shit's gonna be about. I just gotta get to it. Let's just put you in the trees. Let's. Oh, Boro has no range capabilities, does she? She does not. I'm going to put you here, and we will just see how situations pan out. Oh no, they're attacking Takumi. That's crazy. Anyway. Oh no, they're attacking Takumi. That's crazy. Anyway.
That was easy.
Oh no, they're attacking Takumi.
No need to worry. Are you
Anyway. Oh no, they're attacking Takumi. Okay, okay. And he missed as well. Alright, Rinka, that's 5 damage. Do 5 damage. You probably don't remember from the Birthright playthrough, but the class progression breaks is part of the weapon triangle on a player phase. To the point where axe users can't really hit them. You're correct, I don't remember that.
a beautiful ending.
The axe users are already prone to miss even more. If I can remember Charlotte, I'll tell you that much. Just a video showing good CRPGs and strategy games to buy on Steam. Isometric sale. Okay, noted. Noted, thank you.
Are you okay? Huh? What? Yeah.
I'm gonna get Kagura back. Ah, damn. Titty Ninja. Who doesn't love Titty Ninja? Samurai is the class talking about. Isn't that Hana and Hinata's class where they just get fucking vantage? Just like, alright, cool. I'm just not gonna get hit. Fuck you. Fuck you mean you wanna do damage to me? Nah. Nah. Where the fuck is Silas? Where the fuck is Silas? Genuine question. And that's one of the... Going back to, of all things, fucking Radiant Dawn. That's what... Actually, I think... Was Mia in Path Raiders, she was in Path Raiders as well. But yeah, Path Raiders and Radiant Dawn. Mia was just like, yeah, Lamau. I have Vantage. Fuck you. Saizo, the literal super loyal spook of Hoshido, was easier to convince that you want to trade than Ryoma. That's because, you know, ninjas think practically. Ninjas think practically. Princes do not. This is known. This is known, Khaleesi.
Thank you.
Let's see here. So you can reach. That's a problem. You can't. That's good. You can't. That's good. You can't. Based. Okay. Hinata. Fuck her backs, man. Take your turn. Fuck her backs, man. Based it up. Come on. I believe in you. You got this. You're cool like that. Also, let's just move you here for the names. And Saizo, can you you can't. No. Despite the fact that you're a ninja and this is ninja situations, because you're not a royal, you can't clear it. Which is stupid. Which is stupid. We get Punish Venom Silas in chapter 14. 14? Alright. Sophie's is screwed purely by that fact. Not if I farm. If I grind up, Sophie has a chance. I refuse to have a goddamn playthrough of this fuck ass game where Sophie isn't a fucking beast. I refuse to deny Sophie her birthright. Coincidentally. Ninjas think practically. Look at Sasuke. Sasuke! He thought practically, he just didn't think smart. You're gonna level 20 Corrin or just promote him before that? I might level 20 him. The thing is, right now, he's not getting a whole lot of XP from combat, and I also need to be farming up Mozu actually.
We need each other.
But yeah, like he's not getting a lot of XP, so I'd like to get him to 20 to stat max, but he's not getting as much XP as he could be because he's so high level than everyone else at the moment. Let's get Oboro here. Rinka is getting her ass fucking whooped. They'll be fine. DJ Nation, play the song I see on Discord. It's a banger with no copyright. I'ma be real. I don't trust that. I'll be real. I trust you. I don't trust that. Jagen's so trash that Corrin is a Corrin is actually unironic, especially with his dragon form. Corrin is actually unironically the Jagen, which is crazy. It's crazy, but you spitting.
Let's get started.
If we Dragonstone, 15 damage. Okay. If you pop up here, 10 damage to 6. You can take a couple hits. 3. No, yeah, Oboro's got this. I believe in you.
We can do this together.
And then she can take at least 2 more hits. That's good. It's a non-Nintendo video game song from underground indie dev, so yeah, no copyright. Regardless. Regardless. I've had entire streams muted before. I've had like not entire streams, like 30% of a stream muted before for playing a song that, to be fair, I should have probably thought it had copyright. Would have been obvious, but I didn't think about it. I just thought, fuck it, Lamau. But yeah, we're not doing that. we're not taking those chances. Woman.
Lucky I'm around.
You had one stream muted because you played a Kamen Rider. Yeah, I played Kamen Rider music for like not even that long, not even that long, but like 30% of the entire stream was muted on Twitch. I was like, all right. Now, granted, Twitch isn't my main concern.
No need to worry.
Like, if it was muted on YouTube, it'd be a problem. If it was muted on Twitch, I don't really care about Twitch. I just stream on Twitch basically because, like, fuck it, why not? But regardless.
We can do this together.
Okay, Boro safe. Okay, now Muzala. I was going to say, if you didn't kill, we'd have problems. Genuinely. No, you couldn't even get a level up. I miss fucking bonus XP from the fucking Path Radiance and Radiant Dawn, where you could just put someone up to 99 and guarantee a fucking level up. I miss that. That was so fucking good. I miss when game good. Why game no good? Camera music is clearly copyrighted. What did you think would happen? I don't fucking know. I didn't think. People play Fallout 4's theme song all the time when playing it. That's a AAA game. Every time I think about fucking Fallout, I just think to myself, like, I don't know when. Okay, look. I keep saying it. I will get the Fallout eventually. I just don't know if I want to do 1, 2, 3 New Vegas 4, or if I just say fuck it and just do 3 New Vegas 4. My brother in Christ. How many uses is it's infinite use? Fuck. No, it's not. It's a heal. Wait a minute. How many fucking uses do you have left in that shit? Mason just needed music to play while he was in the guts of Kingmaker. I'm surprised you remember that. But yeah, I passed a hidden secret check, lost a boss fight, redid it, didn't pass the secret check, didn't realize, and then like 30 hours later, it's like, Lamau, no secret check, bitch, fuck you. And it's like, okay, alright, I need to learn to code. I need to learn to code right now. I was genuinely pissed off at that. I'm not gonna lie, I was genuinely pissed. Not my usual level of like annoyance. I was genuinely pissed.
Lucky I'm around. Try again.
I did a Persona, so let's skip the LARP that you're thinking of playing 1 and 2. I will play 1 and 2 eventually. It's like with Wasteland. I'll play Wasteland 1 and 2. Well, I'll play Wasteland 1 eventually. You know, you can't say I won't. You don't know me. I did it with Persona mainly because, like, back when I was originally like learning what the fuck Persona and S&T was, I had, what's the best way to say this? Not concerns with emulation, but I wanted to avoid emulation as much as possible back in the day. Now I don't give a shit. Now I'm just like, yeah, fuck it. If I gotta emulate, I gotta emulate. It be what it do, and it do what it be. So you can't convince me? You cannot. I'll listen to that shit in my own time. Alright, Hinuta. You will murder. You will not murder. Cool.
Let's do this. One down.
But yeah, I'll probably just play. I'll just start at Fallout 3. Fuck it. I'll probably just start at Fallout 3.
Let's do it.
Yep.
Yep, that's a level, alright. Yep. Where is Dancer Bitches all the way over here? God fucking. Alright. You know what? Let's do a quick kill on the CEO of Racism. I've not watched the trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4. I saw it dropped, not watched it. I plan to, just haven't got around to it yet.
We've got this. Naturally.
The song is the intro for Limbless Company's theme song. Oh. He was LARPing. He was never gonna play one. Not never. Listen, never say never. Remember what the pigeon said. Name that fucking Name that fucking reference. I make the most random fucking references. Name that fucking reference. Remember what the pigeon said. What the pigeon said. Never say never. Never say never. I've referenced it like twice. In all my streams, I've referenced it like twice, maybe. CEO of Racism, 9 damage. Mozu, no damage because you can't reach because you're a child.
Shall we? I'll protect you. Yes.
What 1 and 2 we're talking about? Persona, GTA, or Fallout? Well, we're talking about Fallout, but Persona was also mentioned.
Not a chance. Can I help?
Yeah, so we're talking about me not playing Fallout 1 and 2 because that's some old jank. But Persona 1 and 2 got mentioned. Those will be played someday. Those will be played someday. I am going to play Persona 1 and 2 before I play S&T 2, I can tell you that much. After the fucking mental damage S&T 1 did to me, I can promise you I'm going to play goddamn Persona 1 and 2 before I play... Ooh. No.
A hero's work is never done.
Can you do damage to that? Nope. Okay, nothing. Nothing. Madam, you ain't doing jack and or shit. What about you? Can you do the old shooty shooty? You do not have a bow? Never mind. Despite being a fucking Kishin knight who specializes in bow usage, you don't have a bow. You will kill. I don't want you to kill, but you'll kill. You can kill that one. Wada, Bigwig from Atlas said they might have to remake 1 and 2. I'm fine with that. They can do that. They can do that. That's fine by me. No complaints. Cool, fucking barely. All right. The fact that you played SMT1 before Persona 1 and 2 is astounding. I know. I know. I don't know why I did it either. I don't know why I did it either. But I did. We all make mistakes. She's in range of you. That could be a problem. So I'm going to move you here. Nation has the inability to say Kinshin Knight. That's for Kinshin Knight. That's because I like Kishin Knight. It sounds better. It sounds better. I don't care. I don't care. The Japanese language is wrong. You need a heal. You need a heal badly. You have 16 health! Child! 16 fucking health! Anything is borderline deadly to you. Okay, so Mozu needs to be farmed up in the fucking trenches, cause Jesus. No, Japanese words. Nah, I'm right. I know, guy recently did a playthrough of Persona 1. He didn't even get to the final boss because he didn't get it. Well, that's definitely concerning. That definitely sounds concerning to me. Really? Madam? Alright. When you say doesn't get it, do you mean like he just didn't get the game so he gave up? Or do you mean like he didn't get the final boss because like he did something wrong? In which case, what the fuck do you mean? 14 games in, a nation doesn't understand trainee units. I understand, I'm still fucking baffled. I'm allowed to be baffled. Madam, I need you to commit murder. Also, where the fuck is Kaze? Kaze is there. I need to get Kaze up there for that. I didn't even know there was an ending without beating the final boss until what she's... That's a thing? What? What? The fuck do you mean, sir? Forgot he was there. He didn't move. He did not move from the very corner of the map for like 7 turns. I forgot he was there. To be fair, he didn't get the Izanami because he didn't pick the right choices to unlock her, and he says the corrupt. He didn't want to play it again. Fair enough. Fair enough. He didn't answer or any of the spin-offs either. I mean, is he missing out from not doing the answer? Let's be so for real right now. Is he missing out from not doing the answer? If you remember, the answer nearly made me never touch SMT. The answer made me never touch the fucking SMT franchise. So, like, is he missing out? Genuinely? So remember how Nation avoided SMT had to play because some doofus told him the answer. It was what old SMT was like. Yeah. Yeah. I was told that the answer... I was told Persona 3, you need to be level 99 to beat Nyx. Which was a lie. And I was told that the answer is what mainline SMT was. I was like, well, fuck that.
Let's get started.
And it wasn't until my only options were either Persona 1 or 2 or the dancing games where I was like, okay, cool, what's SMT about? Alright, wait a minute. Nocturne just got... No, fuck Nocturne, what was it? It was, Devil Survivor. The reason why I played Devil Survivor as my first SMT was because style-wise and character-wise, it's the closest to Persona. It's the closest I can get to Persona without playing Persona. So I was like, alright, fine, what if I just, you know... What about just Devil Survivor shit? It's like SMT, but you know, it's not. And it turns out, great decision, because I've said it before, I'll say it again, hot take. Devil Survivor 1, one of the best SMT games out there. I'm not douches, not the 99 to beat Nyx, but I was I honestly that far off? I mean, yeah. My original playthrough, I got Messiah, because I wanted to get Messiah. I was like level 91 or whatever. But I went back to fight Nyx, legit, and I was like 70 something, I think.
Are you alright?
But yeah, you are the one who told me that, yo, if you don't like the answer, you're not going to like SMT, because SMT is like, well, the answer is closer to SMT than Persona is. And I was like, nah, I'm good. Nah. Jesus. Nation doesn't like to admit it, but he's literally no better than the guys who started bouncing on the Persona 5 train after 5. Or Persona train after 5. Technically, no. Technically, no, I am better. If I started with Persona 4, you were correct. If I started with Persona 4, the most milked game in the fucking franchise, you'd be correct.
We'll teach them a lesson.
Let's move on Friday.
But no, yeah, Devil Survivor 1. I'm just saying, Devil Survivor 1. No cap. No cap. Top tier SMT game, one of the best. Devil Survivor 2? Eh. It's fine. It's alright.
You'll be alright.
And then with Persona 3 Reload, I beat the Reaper once for the memes, and I severely underestimated how much XP it was going to give me. It gave me too much XP. Where the fuck did you come from? The answer is gameplay focused dungeon crawler. Mainline SMT is gameplay focused dungeon crawler, but with some BS and some story. There is some story with SMT mainline. Like, I would not call what the answer has a story. It has a sequence of events that take place. I would not call it a story per se. There are themes and such. There are themes and such. And I mentioned this during the credit crawl of the answers episode I just. It's like, where is it? He's down there still. Fucking Jesus! All right. Where are we? We're over here. Okay. It's like what the answer was going for. Genuinely, I can fully get behind. The problem is, it was executed so fucking poorly. So fucking poorly. Like, there's extra shit going on. There's shit going on in mainline SMT. There was no shit going on in fucking The Answer. That was a fucking ball of nothing. Oh, for fuck. Yukari fans seem to think The Answer goes great for her character. Yukari fans are stupid. Especially now with episode Aegis, where it actively rewrites entire scenes. It completely rewrites entire scenes and removes portions of her character, which is insane. It's fucking crazy that they did that. For real, for real?
Yeah.
They complain when episode I just watered it down. Yeah, they fucking whitewashed her bullshit. The Answer is the easiest DLC skip of all Persona. I mean, to be fair, how much like it's not a lot to pick from. It's The Answer, Royal, or Golden. Like, and those had the benefit of being entire fucking versions of the game. Madam, I need you to stop stealing my kills. Madam. 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 Madam! I love green units. I love green units. They're so cool. How the... How many fucks does it take to kill a ninja? 3! The answer is 3! Pay $40 more for what could have been a visual novel side story. It could have been a manga. Not even a visual novel, it could have been a fucking manga. She's really just, she's about to die. She's about to die.
Are you okay?
She's fine. It's been made oh yeah. Hey, having XP stolen from me is making it easier for me. Granted though, I can just fucking farm the side missions, so fuck it. Or just get Fez on PS3 for $10. That's what I did. My copy of Fez is on my PS3 still. Still annoyed that up until Persona 4 Golden was put on Steam, it's available on PSN in America, not available on PSN in Europe. No idea why they did that. I'm going to throw these guys in the mines. The children long for the mines. What the... I long for the mines. Episode I just being paired with some random costume and music DLC and not being sold separately had me acting up. I don't know what they were thinking, cause like, in what world is Episode I just worth the money that they were charging? Genuinely. Not even to be a hater. I am, but not even to be a hater. In what world was Episode I just worth the money they were asking? Genuine question. In what world was it worth not being sold as a package deal with the actual game itself? Just be a thing in the game. I don't even ever really use the music and costume DLC in Persona games. My brother in Christ. My brother in Hinar. Apparently they cancelled it, only finished it because people complained and P3 are software enough. Well then, I hope you're... well, I mean, you know what, no, never mind. I was going to say, I hope you're ready for golden content to be sold separately. But they already announced that golden content is going to be just in the game. Just straight up. Motherfucking cock nugget. Episode Digest is like $53 for me. Jesus. Thank God I will never touch P3R with a 10-foot pole. P4R is just a waste of money, to be honest. Again, I don't know if I'm gonna get P4R. I probably, almost certainly will. Let's be real. But like, will I? Because I've not played actual Golden, so I could just play Golden. I could genuinely just go play Golden. Do I want to sit there and pay money for a new version where Kanji is suddenly gay and Naoto is suddenly trans? Do I want to deal with that? Because let's be honest, how much faith do we have in the localizers? How much faith do we have in the writers to keep this shit as it's meant to be? Who has faith to keep this shit as it was? Not me. They've already said they're going to be clearing up some of Yosuke's dialogue to like modernize it and make it a little less homophobic. So it's like, okay, cool. So you're changing that. So like, you're changing shit then. You're changing shit then. So why would I trust anything you say? My sister in fucking Christ. You know what? I fucking just fucking kill him. Just fucking kill it. Just kill him. Just kill him. Just kill him. Fuck it. One. All right. To be honest, those are your fears. We literally don't know until the cat is out of the bag. We don't know, but we don't know, but
Hey.
I already pre-ordered it, so I'll tell you how bad. Thank you.
What? My name is Sizer.
Should have seen the Cygames localization thing going around that they should just censor Christmas. I saw that. In fucking Uma Musume, they were censoring Christmas. Despite the fact that the characters say Christmas, they fucking changed the subtitles to Happy Holidays because, you know, not everyone celebrates Christmas. And it's like, fuck off. Actually, just fuck off. Christmas's existence is not a fucking political statement. It's a fucking holiday. Get over yourself.
Yes.
Goddamn, get that yap session over with. Jesus, Nasizo, you never speak that much. What the fuck? Suddenly, a Jello apocalypse is behind P4R's translate. Can you fucking? Oh dear. To be honest, Yusuke is like the only problematic for a lens, or even so much as joking around with you being gay, LGBT minority friend is bad. Yeah, and that's getting fixed up. That's getting tuned up. Also, apparently, maybe his comments towards that fat girl, what was her name, Hinata? That's nothing. It begins with a H. That might be getting cleared up too. It's like, I don't know about this.
All right.
Big brother!
So yeah, I just don't have faith in the treatment of Kanji and Naoto, especially because with Persona spin-offs, characters get flanderized, and let's be honest, Kanji's feminine side, his feminine interests, were flanderized to fucking back. Aside from being feminine, is literally just not being the ideal picture of masculinity. I'm still so amazed that, like, when I first played P4, I saw kanji. I keep saying kanji, not kanji. I saw kanji shit, and immediately I understood the assignment. But apparently that's rare. My opinion on that is entirely neutral because the same sort of person was claiming that just saying happy holidays was also insensitive. That's fucking okay.
No.
Hanako, why do I remember this? Who knows? I don't know. Why did you? I don't. I remember it began with a H. That's the best I got.
Are you all right?
Now, it's English translation of the Gypsy comment. Japanese was different originally. Was there a Gypsy comment? The only time I remember Gypsy being mentioned is in Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, where Judge Claude Frollo calls Sora a gypsy and tries to burn him.
Thank you. Yes. Yes.
Brother.
I want to like and be excited for P4R. I just can't be. I just don't trust it. To be fair, apart from Yukari's bitchness being toned down substantially, P3R didn't change much, really. Like, no. Granted, it's been like 7-8 years since I played P3 base, but P3R added stuff, but I don't remember it really changing anything. That being said, P3 had less that the modern day sensibilities would want to change as opposed to P4. When Hanako crushes his bike, Yosuke wonders if she was cursed by a gypsy. That wasn't the oh. Yes, you know, I never played Golden, so I never saw that. Okay, so if anything was like changed from the Golden content, I never saw that. So wait, no, did she break his bike in the original? Wait a minute, did she break his bike in base Persona 4? He had a bike in base Persona? Wait a minute. No, I think that. But no, that bike wasn't. That scene was in base Persona 4. Him getting the bike repaired and everyone else getting bikes was golden content. Okay. Yukari's bitchiness was an English thing too. She was more chill in the Japanese. Free art made it more like the original. That's why she's not a cunt. That's why she's not a cunt. She's a problem. She's not a cunt. And again, also the big thing about the scene being fucking written in the answer, which is crazy. Translation industry had 2 manga flubs where they made cross-dressers trans and got their arse blasted. We still don't trust translations. It's kind of funny. Yeah. The problem is they don't police their own bad apples. They do not police their own bad apples. That's how you get shit like Jello Apocalypse. And if you try to call Jello Apocalypse out on that shit, people within the industry will either refuse to call him out, or will try to like hand wave and be like, it wasn't that bad really. And it's like, no, shut up, it was. It's like, if this is why people don't really care that much about AI translation, because actual translators cannot be trusted, so fuck it, let the AI do it. You want to be in this situation if you actually policed your own shit. It's like AI art. AI art exists because we let artists get too full of themselves. Artists on Twitter got so fucking full of themselves. AI art is their punishment. Nathan has such spotty memories that we could literally make things up, and if we're insistent enough, he would just believe it. That's not true. That's not true. You know I'm stubborn. You know I'm stubborn. I would not believe everything. Come on. Be reasonable. Sad fact, the OG voice of Kairi died. No, I heard that. I heard about that, which is, yeah. So, not Persona. Kingdom Hearts is going to be Kairi-less for a hot minute. Which do be a shame. Do be big shames. Nation's pessimism is kind of impressive. I'm British. I'm British. Pessimism comes with the territory. I thought Conquest was the worst. I mean, I could be proven wrong. Jury's still out. Jury is still out. I could be proven wrong. Conquest is the worst, but Revelations has a chance to change my thought process. Nation, listen to yourself. Twitter is the bottom of the barrel, gutter trash of everything. They're a minority. Most artists kind of just exist. Yeah, but where are the people most vocal about AI art? Twitter. Specifically, Twitter artists. This is their punishment. They changed the VA in 3 already. Did they? Oh, okay. Alright. Still sucks, but okay. I mainly know Kairi's voice actor. 1 from being Kairi, and 2 from being what's her name from Heroes, which is a legendary pool. Who remembers Heroes in the year of our Lord 2026? I started Engage recently, thinking how bad could it be. 1 hour in, I was like, I see what they mean now. I'll get to Engage eventually. I gotta get through the triple houses. All I know about Engage is that Ivy and Yunaka exist. And Marigold. And quite frankly, that's all I need. Quite frankly, that is all I need. Also Pumpkin Girl, what's her name? Panette or something. She was in Scream? Oh, okay. There we go, damn. I know you all have valid reasons, but I'm reminded of the joke, never talk to Persona fans about Persona. They hate Persona. We do. Listen, we do. The only fandom that hates their thing more than Persona fans are Pokemon fans. Pokemon fans are the only ones that hate their thing more than Persona fans. Because Persona fans either don't play the games or they hate the games. Or they hate them and don't play them. Three Houses has better writing for sure. Hoping Fortune's Weave has the same quality. I have high hopes for Three Houses, but I'm currently playing a game that has 3 routes, and I've been disappointed with every route thus far. So, I have high hopes for Three Houses. I'm not holding my breath for Three Houses. People react to Three Houses the same way people react to Awakening, and Awakening was certainly a game. Awakening was certainly a game. Fighting game fans beat both. Fighting game fans are sewer dwellers. They exist. They're creatures of the night. They are beings. They are beings that exist in the night. Especially anime fighting games. I'm reminded of the joke. Somehow Naruto Kanji Discourse has led to. I've seen that image with the cow. With the cow that has 2 paths to go to, but both paths lead to the same door. I've seen that. I've seen that meme. I've seen that meme shot for every discourse. Every discourse, and it always leads back to Three Houses. All Three Houses Discord revolves around Edelgard and how much of a bad bitch she is. Am I right? Am I right? Awakening was my first fight. Same. Awakening was my first Fire Emblem, and I never beat it. I never beat it because I wanted to max out every single character's support with every other character. I wanted to complete that shit so I could see all conversations with everyone, and I did not beat the game because of that. And I was like, nah, I'm good. And then I did not touch Fire Emblem for like a decade. And then Echoes came out, and I think that's the best one. Echoes is good if you ignore Celica. You've not heard, like, everyone else in chat has heard this. Lennon's heard this, Hallow's heard this, Destroyer's probably heard this. Smoking, if he was here, he's heard this. I'm pretty sure Fluorite's heard this. Like, Echoes is great if you ignore Celica. Celica is a character. She exists. She was written. Celica was written to be a character who exists. I heard opinions on Three Houses heavily depends on which route you do first. Ooh. I summoned Fluorite. There we go. I summoned him. Yeah. There are few characters in all of. I have played every Fire Emblem game from fucking Shadow Dragon to Revelations. There are few characters apart from the fucking Game Boy games. So don't worry about that. But like, there have been few characters in all of Fire Emblem I have hated more than Celica. Celica and Micaiah are the 2 fucking biggest cunts I've ever dealt with. They are so infuriating. The worst of the worst. Genuinely terrible. Genuinely terrible characters. All I know about Effie is that Engage has talked trash and more than 300. That's because, from my understanding, Fire Emblem Engage is like the funny anniversary game. It's the funny anniversary game where the story is not serious and it's a silly boy. From what I'm to understand, Fire Emblem Engage is the silly boy game. It's like an anniversary fun boy game. It's like being like, hey, I watched all of Kamen Rider up till Decade, and I didn't like Decade. It's like Decade's the funny anniversary one. It's like that's the funny boy where all of the Avengers show up. Like it's you know. So I say that's my understanding of Engage. I've not experienced it myself. But from my understanding of Engage, it's the funny anniversary All the Warriors game. So I'm gonna be probably a little more lenient on it with that knowledge. They did something in Three Houses that Fates didn't have editors, I think. From what I've understood, Fate's development was troubled. I think it had too many editors. But I could be wrong. But I've heard it was troubled as shit. And who's your favourite Fire Emblem character? Okay. Is it cheating to say Ike? Is it cheating to say that my favourite Fire Emblem character is Ike? Because Ike is the GOAT. Ike is the absolute GOAT. He is the man. He is the king. Ike is the best. It feels like it's like saying who's your favorite Dragon Ball character and saying Goku. It's like alright, alright, we get it. The main character who gets all of the swag. Alright, it's like who's your favorite pirate? This is okay. Here's how I was predisposed to liking Ike. Like Ike is the GOAT. Let's not mix words. Let's not mix words. Ike is the absolute GOAT. However, I need to preface this. Years ago, when Super Smash Bros. Brawl came out, I was like, yo, who's this Ike guy? Fire Emblem? That's that thing Marth and Roy was from in Melee, right? Let me try this Ike guy. And then for the next few years, Ike was my main. For the next few years, I picked up Brawl, only played as Ike. I tried all the other characters, obviously, but Ike was my boy. Ike was my boy. There's a reason why when Smash Bros characters are winning and the fucking audience starts chanting the characters' names, there's a reason why Ike's fucking chant is unique. And it's not people just saying his name or just like go Ike, go Ike. The fucking crowd in Smash Bros. Brawl fucking just start chanting, we like Ike. We like... It's like, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. We like Ike. Ike is based. And then I get to Path of Radiance. It's like, oh, Ike is the GOAT. Ike, genuine... I don't know what my stats were doing, but Ike was insane. Ike restored nations' faith in Fire Emblem after some crash outs. Yeah. Was Path of Radiance immediately after Roy's game that gave me a genuine mental, a general physical, condition? I played Roy's game, and I got a genuine medical condition from how stressed and angry I was getting from the fucked, incorrect calculated hit rate in that game. And then I played Path of Radiance, and the game was like, here's Ike. And it's like, oh, my boy, my goat, my god, I love you, the boy. Yes, okay, listen. I needed Ike. Ike saved my soul. I went through fucking genealogy. Fucking genealogy. Followed by fucking Blazing Sword, whatever Roy's game was. And I was given Ike. And it's like, here we go. We're back. I like Ike for one reason. He tortured Doug when he tried to beat Smash Ultimate without saying the names from the roster. I clicked to like. I clicked to like and Doug said like it. Oh, I see. Okay, that's kind of silly. I'm staying away from Roy then. Like, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna play the GBA games. I'm going to play Sacred Stones, Blazing Sword, and Binding Blades. But I'm going to do that after I'm done with everything else. I'm going to beat Engage, and then we're going to wrap back around to the GBA games. But yeah, if we don't count Ike though, here's the real head scratcher. If we don't count Ike, who is my favorite Fire Emblem character? That's a toughie. That dare be a toughie. That's a tough boy. I actually don't think I have an answer for that. I actually don't think I have an answer for that. If we don't count Ike, who is my number one? One Overwatch meme of Mercy. Oh, yeah, that one Overwatch meme of Mercy saving a little kid. And that was Ike with Nation. It was. Robin was pretty bad. Robin. Won't Fortune's Weave be out by then? It would. Fortune's Weave would be out by then. And that'll give me an excuse to not wrap around and play those games yet. Man, was Chrom? He was such a. I mean, I liked Chrom, but. Did you hear that? Nation's favorite Fire Emblem character is Lucina. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you put that on my name. Don't you put that lie on my name. I gotta sit and think about this. I gotta think who. Titania was the best Jagan, but that doesn't make her my favourite character. That just made her based. Boyd was cool. The only axe user to be worth a goddamn damn in this franchise. But I actually don't. That's actually a toughie. Alm, I guess. I did really like Alm. Despite my intense burning hatred for fucking Celica, I did really like Alm as a character. Gosh, use Free Hopes to put. I don't care about Free Hopes enough. That's a Warriors game. I don't care. When I play it, absolutely, but I don't care. Do we count waifus? Because, like, you know, there's a lot of waifus in these games. You may not notice. Yeah, Alm is... Yeah, I'd probably say Alm.
At last.
Since I've been playing Three Houses, I have to say that Three Houses has obliterated the weakness of axe users. Good. Fucking good.
Put me in danger during battle. That's where the fun is.
Okay, you calm down. Waifu's a character, I mean, depends. Depends on the waifu. They're not all characters. Oh, he has no support. Because I'm not female Corrin, he has no supports. Okay, fair enough. I said my waifu, or whatever was the male version is. Husbando. Husbando is the male version of waifu, sir. Or madam. Person. individual. Now the question is, who is everyone's number one waifu slash husbando from Fire Emblem? I can't, like, the jury's still out because I'm still playing the games, but like I have my list, I have my tier list. Farja's obviously on there for biased reasons. What's her name? Larsie's mum in Genealogy. What's her name? Not Larsie, Larsie. Fuck. It's like, is it Aya? Hang on a minute, I gotta Google this. Fire Emblem Genealogy. Yeah, Ira. Yeah, Ira was fucking based. We love Ira. We love a woman that can kick our ass. Nation already knows two of my top three. Yeah, so we know Hallow's top. We know Hallow's top three waifus are Severa, Lucina, and Camilla. Based. Two of those are based options. Charlotte is an honourable mention. This is an honourable mention. Hilda's probably there somewhere. You're a she. Okay, good. want to just clarify. Yeah, I think you're like Hector in Burning Blade FE7. He's basically Ike with an axe. Hey, let's fucking go.
I can help too.
You know what I like? I like axes. I like axes when they're good. Rare that it happens. No, but it's sure I bought Switch in 3 houses, but I've barely touched it. Well, maybe get on that. Get on that, sir. Lucina's anti-based, she is. But yeah, so the jokes aside, the two options, or two of the top three for Hallow is Severa and Charlotte.
All right.
Both in this game, funnily enough. Obviously, Severa originates from Awakening, which is in this game. So 2 of his 3 waifus are in this game. For me, my top 3, Farja, obviously, because of personal biased reasons. I'm holding out hope that Ivy is good. I'm holding out hope that Ivy is a good character in Engage, but we'll find out when we get there. I guess we just put this here. I'm trying to avoid like the obvious options, you know. Like I'm trying to avoid be like, Kagero for them titties. Like I'm trying to think of like genuine options. I'm trying to think of genuine answers. There isn't just like, them titties though. Look at them Kageros. They bounce when she walks. I'm trying to avoid that type of answer. I'm procrastinating on which route to do first. My friend is trying to force me to do the Edelgard route. As far as I'm aware, Edelgard should be done last. Or second to last, because technically there's a secret 4th route. These trees are really fucking in the way. Can I move the trees? Wait a minute. Oh, I can't. Oh! Bruh. I forgot I put these here. Severa, Charlotte, Hilda, Olivia, Dorothea, Penna, and Camilla. We're not so different, you and I. Cordelia, Sumia, and Mia. I'm not gonna lie. I don't recall who Olivia is. I know who Dorothea is. She's the one I used, like, back when the Three Houses first dropped. She's the one I kept confusing with Mercedes. Panette is Pumpkin Girl from Engage. Camilla, obviously, Tiggle Bitty. Do I know Olivia? Is she in a game that I've played before? The girl fell down. Oh, her. Oh, her. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. She's fun. Fair enough. I'll give you that. Olivia's fun. The one I was trying to psych you. Yeah, I remember. You trying your absolute hardest. But like, Nation, don't romance Faja. Trust me on this. You wanna romance Olivia. Trust me. Trust me when I say this. You want to romance. you want to romance Olivia. Don't romance Faja. That bitch. Fuck her. No, not like that, Nation. Don't do that. I remember. I'm generally sitting here. I'm like, okay, what can I say without just saying the big-titted womans? Without just going, Camilla, Kagero, Ivy, hopefully, maybe, we'll see. We'll see. Fucking Noir, because weirdly enough, in Fire Emblem Heroes, they added like 7 cup sizes to Noir for some reason. It's like, alright. Okay, fair enough. I quite like, you know what? This is gonna be quite a pull. I quite like Sheeta. I'm not gonna lie, I quite like Sheeta. I don't know her character yet, but Ray, or Rhea, you know, thick nun from Three Houses. I don't know anything about her, but I know she's a thick nun. And quite frankly, that's all I need. Quite frankly, that is all I need. She is a thick bad bitch nun. Could she be evil? Maybe. Some would argue that makes it better. I don't know enough, but I know what I like. I know what I'm about. I'm about them thick bitches. Heroes does that to a lot of female units, like how Femme Corin doesn't have all. I have seen so much art, so much fan art of specifically the Fire Emblem Heroes variant of Grima female Corin, which is insane. There is so much fan art of specifically female Grima Corin. And like, I've played Awakening. You watch me play Awakening. She ain't got all that. She's nah. Female Grima Corin ain't got all that. Like, we're not gonna pretend. I know it does it for what's her name, Pyeri, in this game as well. Which is like, yeah, what if underneath that armor she a massive titty Harley Quinn? It's like, okay. Rhea, the incest loop, technically your daughter and grandmother because of reasons. So what you're saying is the bloodline shall remain strong. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. So I can't be judged for my actions. I can't be judged for my actions. Listen, it's fine. Who am I gonna... Kagura I'm probably gonna just put with Ryoma again, because their son was kind of a beast. Hayato is either gonna be with Sakura again, Nyx. I went over this last stream, but I've already forgotten, so I'm gonna try to jumpstart my mind. Yeah, Sakura again, Felicia, Nyx, or Orochi. Race mix in with the furry. You could go with Baruka again, I guess. Tsubaki has to marry his daughter's daughter. This is clear. No, it's a bit more messy than that. Well, we'll make it. It's fine. Look. It'll only be on one of the routes. I'll already be a bias for Edelgard because she's voiced by Tara Platt. That is a fair and reasonable response. You do have an absurd amount of options due to having full art. Yeah, and I can't really be bothered to do the eugenics until I have more options. I'm sitting here being like, oh, you can go this, you can go this, you can do it. It's like, I don't... At this moment in time, I can't be fucking bothered to do eugenics. We'll worry about it when we worry about it. Going purely off of what I know about the characters, and which is nothing but their character designs, I'm gonna just point to the stand, and I'm gonna say Ryoma and I mean, that could work. Because she does have strength and magic, and I don't know how much the magic will do for Ryoma's son, but the strength though. But yeah, not knowing anything about the characters, I'm going to point to the stands. And I'm going to say, in Three Houses, I'm a waifu up Mercedes, Dorothea, Rhea, and... what's her name? Maribel? No. We've been over this before. The one who's always with who's always with Hilda, who looks like she's always tired, but it's a level of tired sleep cannot fix. The blueberry girl. Is that Maribel? Because that's a mood. I know people clambering over fucking Bernadetta being a mood, but like, that girl's tired on a spiritual level. How you enjoying DDS? I really liked it. Much preferred to Marianne. Thank you. I knew it began with an M. I knew it began with an M and ended with an E, but all the letters in the middle, I had no idea. But yeah, I'm enjoying DDS. I like the build variety. I dislike the fact that you cannot change mantra just you know, at will. You have to go to a save point to do it. That's annoying as shit. For me, it's Chrom, Kaden, Dimitri. Of course, it's Dimitri. You know what? I know we've just met. You're such a fucking woman. Dimitri? Of course it's Dimitri. Of course it's fucking I've seen what Dimitri looks like post time skip. Of course Dimitri's one of your three. Of course. You're like the sexy damaged boy. Of course you do. Am I supposed to be surprised? The sexy damaged boy. Alright. That's like me going, spoiler alert guys, I like Camilla. It's like, no shit. Big titty goth woman. Ooh. Whoa. That motherfucker has a bow. I could have died. I did not notice that. I did not notice that these motherfuckers have a bow. Alright. Also, wait a minute. Kaidan? Wait a minute. I got wrapped up into the meat. Wait a minute. Wait, back the fuck up. Kaidan? Funny fox boy? Really? Chrom, Dimitri. And then there's Kaidan? Boyhood is a spectrum. Kaidan on one side, fucking Dimitri on the other. Boyhood is a spectrum. Okay. Bruh. Alright. I like foxes. Fair, I guess. I mean, fair, I guess. Nothing wrong with foxes. Your murder. Good. Cool. The different moves, to be honest, Marianne is Soul's Deep Exhaustion, while Bernadette is Paranoid Agoraphobia incarnate. Okay, so what you're saying is, one is genuinely just a broken person, and the other is Futaba from Persona 5. I mean, I didn't want to say it when you said Camilla, but look, I know what I am. I know what I am. Okay? We all know what I am. The moment Kagero showed up on screen, I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe we should side with Hoshido. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know what I am. I like older women with fat tits. I take no shame in this. I am a fucking hopeless degenerate, but I understand what I am. That's why I saw that one picture of Rhea with the fucking fat hips, and I'm like, yo, wait a minute. You know what? Actually, speaking of, that reminds me of another character I forgot who is on my waifu list. Fucking Silky. Fucking Silky from Echoes. Beautiful fuck, like, not even like because she doesn't have the big titties. It's helped by the art style of Echoes, because the art style of Echoes is fucking phenomenal. But Silky is fucking beautiful. Beautiful woman. And she's got cake. God gives holy women cake in Fire Emblem. Honestly, neither this laugh, but you're welcome. Yeah, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. I'm stupid, but I like to give people a laugh. Granted, if you ask the guys, sometimes that laugh is tinged with like, oh, for fuck's sake, shut up. We hate you. But, you know. Some furry ass shit. No judge. My friend really likes animal-like characters too. I bet your friend played Unicorn Overlord and married the fox woman. I bet. I bet. Ask him. If your friend, he or she, played Unicorn Overlord, ask them if they married the fox woman. The racist fox woman who, despite being racist to humans, loves that human dick. You ask them if they married the racist fox woman. Do it! There are two wolves, well, a fox and a boar, really, inside you. One, if a furry fox boy, and the other, the damaged man haunted by his losses. I fucking... Alright. I can't talk shit, but damn it. But god damn it. I do find it hilarious that I've not paid attention to this game for the past hour. He didn't. I did. Okay, sir. I thought better of you. I thought better of you, sir. I have dead ass not paid attention to this game for the past hour. Straight up. Mozu, can you kill? You cannot. Madam. Madame. Madamio. XP's XP, fuck it. In order is Crom, Dimitri, then Caden. I wrote the wrong order because I was too busy thinking back to past games I played. Dimitri actually are called a boar and a beast through a blue line route, hence boar. You see, thank you. Thank you, I had no context for that. I assumed he would. When I saw boar, I was thinking, is Dimitri a shifter? Did I miss that somehow? Is Dimitri a shifter and I just didn't know? When he told me he was playing Metaphor, I told him instantly that he'd love Heismay. Well, to be fair, Heismay's great. To be entirely fair, Heismay as a character is great. Like, come on. Heismay's a cool dude. I found me playing the game, not who I married. I chose them. Oh, okay. Alright. Fair enough, sir. Fair enough, sir. Who did you marry? Whomst did you marry? We need to know these things. Never ask a Nord what his wife looks like. I'll reveal from the story. Look. Skyrim belongs to the Nords. However, their Ultima wife is... She's one of the good ones. Okay? She's an exception to the rule. You see, I'm a fool. I played Unicorn Overlord, and I wanted to marry either the hot elf princess or the horny chocolate elf. I wanted to marry one of the sisters. Horny dark elf girl, or also horny but more romantic elven princess. But I went for story and lore and canon, and I married fucking Scarlet, the child best friend, who gets no... She's the one character in the game who gets no useful stat benefits from being married. I chose canon, and I chose wrong. I should have chosen the white milk. Either the white milk or the fucking chocolate milk. One of the two. I had options and I chose wrong. I had options and I chose wrong. I regret my decision to this day. I gave you a hint. Out of all the girls, which would be the most meme? Your cousin. Your cousin who's a spitting image of your late mother. To be fair, also the bad bitch Dark Witch was also an option, but not as much as the Elven sisters. Oh no, Destroyer was a cousin kisser. Not a cousin kisser. I thought better of you, Destroyer. No. Don't kiss your cousin on the lips. I've really got this man just fucking going about doing his own business. Are there any more bow users? The answer is no. Oh, cool. You're free to do what the fuck you want. Alright. Get bussin'. Let's heal up Mozu. If she wasn't voiced by Elizabeth Maxwell, I wouldn't have chosen... Look. The game was rigged from the start. The game was rigged from the start. You had no say in the matter, my boy. I'm sorry. Don't create a not very elaborate cover story for your lesbian relationship. You couldn't. Actually, that got me thinking. You could marry dudes in that game as well. Like you could marry everyone. You could fuck everyone. You could fuck whoever the fuck you wanted. Which, to be fair, based.
All right.
Magic. Tsubaki. Magic. Okay. Can you get in? You can. Can you kill? You can... Oh, okay. Madam. I have never seen Tsubaki... He's now got 1 point in magic. That was... You didn't need to do that. Why did you do that? You just randomly put a point in my brother in Christ? Why? You actually can't marry the dudes. I chose Gilbert first, and there was actually no romantic stuff. Oh. Cringe. So was it just like... Bros for life? Okay. The flaw of literally every character having some magic growth rate. Yeah, maybe they shouldn't. maybe they shouldn't do that. Maybe that shouldn't be a thing. Okay, wait a minute. 10 to 8. So in 2 attacks, he'll drop down to 4 HP. And Hinata will drop down to 12. So then on the next hit, I will kill... Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that maths out. Okay. Yeah, that mathed out. Are you in hardcore mode? I am. And naturally when someone dies, I just reload the save. 10 damage to 6. If I attack him and then he attacks me, he'll be on 1 HP. I will be on 10. I don't know how much damage his dude will do. Unpaired. But I have faith in the survival. Okay, never mind. I was shielded. That's fine. Bros for life, I would have chosen the other meme. Who was the other meme? What's the other meme? And yeah, I never play on casual mode. As much as I can get frustrated. Ooh, you bitch. As much as I can get frustrated by the shit in this game, I will never play casual mode. Mama ain't raised no bitch. My mama didn't raise no bitch. We ain't doing that. Could you imagine being able to marry... You know what? You know what? That would be silly. It says we'll make it. It would. If I was playing on casual mode, like, I genuinely would stop thinking, trying, caring. I wouldn't give a shit about anything. I wouldn't care about the fights. I'd actually stop caring. Like, I wouldn't even pay attention to cutscenes because, like, I just won't care. I'll be so disengaged. I'll just be like, yeah, okay, come on, wrap it up. Because if I had no actual connection to the game, I'd have no reason to try. Ooh. Ooh. That is... You reload saves the moment a character dies, you're already a bit... No, look, listen. That's different. It's not the same. It's not the same. He does not have 2 range. Okay, cool. Madam, vámonos. Sir, kill. Anything worse would be a Phoenix mode. Nah. Come on, I ain't that bad. I may want to get this game over with so I can get the goddamn 3 houses fucking finally. But, like, I'm not doing Phoenix mode. I thought casual just removed permanent... It does. Casual mode removes character death. They come back at the end of every chapter. Phoenix mode is they come back after a few turns. I'm not doing that. Because I actually want to think about my movements. I actually want to, like, pay attention to what I'm doing. If I know I can just throw characters just into the line of fire and I'll get them back, it'll be like, yeah, whatever. I want to actually stew and think about what the fuck I'm doing. Even if it infuriates me to no end and I spend like 2 hours on a single mission. Which has been done. Which has been done.
I live.
Really, Gunter? Really, Gunter? Alright, fine, do your thing. You know what? Actually, we don't get XP from this. So it doesn't matter. Never mind. Never mind, Gunter. I apologize.
I won't die here.
It really isn't the same since you don't reset the level from character's death in casual like Nation does. No, because I choose the canon route. This is how Fire Emblem is meant to be played, through suffering. If a character dies, reload. Suffer. Suffer like G did. I'm just making with the references today. Some of the best voice acting you'll ever hear. A real one would let his character die no. No, a psycho would do that. A fucking psycho would do that. Okay, yeah, let's open up some room. Alright, cool. Alright, let's just get some XP farming going again. And then character's perma-die would actually make Nation undergo a psychotic break because he would need to train up and replacement. Yeah, we can't do that here. We can't in this household. That can't happen. Y'all remember? Okay, this is how bad. This is how bad I am with shit like this. Y'all, Destroyer might not because he wasn't here. Fluorite I don't think was here either during this. Hallow was. Y'all remember when me and the boys played Baldur's Gate 3 with our own characters? So there was no existence where we would ever use the actual in-game party members. And then frame 1 of starting the stream, Lex decided to just kill Shadowheart. And I physically died. I suffered an ego death. Because I can't let characters die. I can't actively choose to remove content from a game. Even if we had no intention of doing her character quest, because we couldn't, because we could never bring her into the party with us. The knowledge that we've actively removed content from the video game gave me actual anxiety attack. I knew this guy who was playing Valkyria Chronicles, and he let the sniper waifu permanently die. Was the one thing, or the only one who did too. He let the bad bitch die. The one I waifu'd. The loner who enjoyed being on her own and sniping shit. Nah. He let my girl, my waifu die. Your friend, he needs to be educated. He needs to be educated on how to actually act right. Nation literally wasted resources to bring her back, and genuinely none of the other goons actually noticed how much it affected. They didn't. None of them noticed how much it broke my spirit that Lexus decided to just kill her on sight. I wasted money and a revival scroll that would have been useful for later use just to bring her back, just because content we never used, but content. I can't. If you told me, hey Nation, play a Fire Emblem game and all deaths are permanent, I would not play it. I would just not. If you were like, hey man, Iron Man run it. If a character dies, they're dead. I would just not play the game. The only way you can get me to play a Fire Emblem game where I don't reverse character deaths is if I was a big boy streamer getting money for this shit. If you were throwing fucking bits at me or whatever the fuck it's called, then I'd be like, sure. You're the type to break Baldur's Gate to not kill Minthara to the point Larian made it easy to get her to live. Yeah. I didn't know you could get her originally without being the evil route. So when we killed her, I was just like, whatever. I knew there was a way to get her, but I wasn't gonna fight the team to get her. It's just like, alright, whatever. Cool. Whatever. But yeah, I'm the type of person that they made it easy to get her on the non-evil route. Don't kill Eddie. Doesn't count as a tragic loss. My character tastes are an enigma. Well, didn't kill Eddie. I'm assuming Eddie is Edelgard. I'm assuming that's Edelgard. Nation the type of character to let the bum Keisuke die in Devil Survivor. I'm pretty sure he's the only one who did die, in fact. I'm pretty sure he is the only one I did actually allow to die. And I'm not gonna lie, I was like, bummer, and I moved on because I didn't like him. I was kind of bummed out a little, but it was also like I don't care enough about this guy. Fuck it. Min Father's great. If it wasn't for Shadow Heart, Totes would have romanced her. That's a mood, my guy. That's a mood, my guy. Shadow Heart really do be like the most romanced. Shadow Heart and Astarion for obvious reasons. Eddie and Valkyrie. Eddie. Edie in Valkyria Chronicles. Alright. Edie in Valkyria Chronicles. The girl who was the MC of the DLC. Yeah, Edie's attachment. Yeah, okay, no, I remember that. Alright. You let Midori cry over his... I mean, to be fair, I didn't like Midori. If Midori was the one to die, I would have preferred it. If I could have traded Midori for fucking for Keisuke, that would have been a better playthrough in my book. I despise that woman. I don't care how much I love fucking Noir's voice actor. I despise that bitch with a passion. She was so fucking annoying. Honda's still the best character. Honda was... You know what? When are you going to do the Crimea DLC for Valk 4? Valkyria Chronicles 4 features 6 major add-on story and challenge. Oh. There's just 6 DLC that I missed. Was the DLC out by the time I got to Valkyria Chronicles 4? I imagine it was, but like, did I just forget? wait a fucking, hang on a minute. Hang on, where's my Valkyria Chronicles playthrough? Hang on a minute. Did I do any DLC for Valkyria Chronicles 4? Hang on a minute. Because I did all the, I think I did all the DLC for Valkyria Chronicles 3. It was untranslated because I used a translation patch, obviously. But Valkyria Chronicles 4. Here we go. No, I didn't. I did the DLC for Valkyria Chronicles 1, Valkyria Chronicles 2, Valkyria Chronicles 3. Never touched a DLC. I even did. This is how you know I'm committed. I am one of the only YouTubers on the entire website who did all of the DLC for Valkyria Revolution. Don't ever fucking question my commitment. You played the original version, not the complete. Oh, well, there we go then. But yeah, I'm one of the only fucking YouTubers on the entire website who did all the DLC for Valkyria Chronicles Revolution. So don't you dare ever fucking question my resolve and my commitment to the cause. I'm just pulling them up right now, just to double check. Okay, pause. Valkyria Chronicles Remastered. There's the DLC. Valkyria Chronicles 2. Actually, I don't think 2 had DLC. Valkyria Chronicles 2 DLC. Did it have DLC? Valkyria Chronicles 2 had DLC, a single DLC mission pack containing 22 extra missions. But they're all just challenge maps by the looks of it. But it also had six actual contents that could only be obtained through passwords. Which... okay. Oh no, I remember trying this. I do not think I could get the passwords to work on the emulator. Spoiler alert, I played Valkyria Chronicles 2 on an emulator. But yeah, I don't think I could get the passwords to work on the emulator. And oh, the passwords weren't even like missions. It was just character unlocks, characters and costumes, not actual story missions. So the only DLC for Valkyria Chronicles 2 was challenge maps, basically. Okay, nothing lost. Okay, nothing lost at all. A vast majority. I'm just looking for it. A vast majority of the 22 extra missions are just EX difficulty versions of pre-existing maps. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, so the DLC for Valkyria Chronicles 2 was literally just challenge maps and shit. Fair enough. Now, I did all the DLC for Valkyria words. I did order the DLC for Valkyria Chronicles 3, but that's mainly because the translated copy I downloaded for the PS3 for the PSP emulator came with all the DLC. The only problem is the DLC was untranslated. The translation patch worked for the entire base game, did not work for the DLC. So I played the DLC untranslated. Great. Great. The Valkyria Chronicles 3 playthrough is 92 videos. That's one of my longest fucking playthroughs. That's crazy. That's okay. And then I did the Valkyria. I got weirdly enough, actually. Tangents, we're on those. I got a comment about a month ago on the Valkyria Revolution DLC videos. And the comment was like, dude. Like, I gave up trying to do this like 4 years ago. And I've been wanting to go back. Thank you for doing this for me. This was the only video I could find of this. I am the one person that you can go to on the entirety of YouTube for the fucking Valkyria Chronicles or the Valkyria Revolution DLC. This whole stream's been a tangent. Good. We do those. We do those here. Persona Reload playthrough is longer, by the way. Oh, I bet. But it's a fucking tactical RPG, like, goddamn. But yeah, Valkyria. This since we're on the fucking subject, I know I've mentioned this. At least one of you has maybe watched some of the playthrough. I genuinely beg of you all. Every one of you listening, I genuinely beg of you. If you ever play Valkyria Chronicles, never play Valkyria Chronicles or play the fuck you think. Never play Valkyria Revolution. Never ever play Valkyria Revolution. I don't care how much I love Valkyria Chronicles as a franchise. Even if I have my issues with the writing of 4 and the bastardization of the lore in 4. But I beg of thee, I beseech thee, never play Valkyria Revolution. Especially if you intend to 100% it like I did. What's wrong with it? Bad game, bad combat, bad characters, bad writing. Weirdly enough, most of the cast is just voiced by Persona 5 cast members. Most of the cast is just voiced by Persona 5 characters. But bad game, bad story, bad gameplay, bad boss fights, bad gameplay mechanics. Most of the story is locked behind journal entries, and the only way to get journal entries for characters is either you have to have the character die a certain amount of times, or they have to farm out a certain amount of kills. I do not remember, but you have to farm out, like, if you focus on a single character, it takes like 40 minutes or something to get all of their journal entries, or something absurd like that. And some characters you can only unlock by doing certain events at certain times to get certain journal entries for certain characters, to then read that to unlock a new character. Also, the main motivation behind the main characters, the main motivation behind the core squad of characters, is hidden in journal entries you cannot get until post-game. The main motivation of your core group of like 6 characters you cannot unlock until you farm out their journal entries post-game. Also, the main motivation and backstory for the 2 main villains is DLC exclusive. You have to pay like £6 to understand the backstory for the main villain and why they're connected to the main characters. Genuinely fucking abysmal. You're given the absolute bare minimum breadcrumbs in the actual game, so you could be like, okay, actual reason and explanation for the main characters you have to farm in post game, and the fucking main villain, the titular fucking Valkyria in the Valkyria franchise, in the game Valkyria Revolution. You don't get more than 5 words of dialogue from her unless you buy the fucking DLC. It's genuinely abysmal. Genuinely an abysmal experience. And I only did it because I was playing through the fucking Valkyria Chronicles franchise. And it was like, well, this is the only one left. This is the only one left, because 4 wasn't out yet. Nation's on par with VTubers in regards to not playing the game. Good. And again, the only difference between VTubers and me is I don't get paid for it. I don't play the game for the love of the game. I go on fucking tangents for the love of the game. I don't do it for money. I don't stall out streams and get super chats and shit. I do this for the love of the game. But genuinely. Like, Valkyria Chronicles 2, yeah, nothing burger. That game, kinda ass. Like, it has its moments. Do not get me wrong. Valkyria Chronicles 2 has its moments. It's pretty decent. Hesitate to say the word good. Decent at times. It's a massive step down from Valkyria Chronicles 1. And it doesn't hold a candle to 3. But it's okay in its own right. Revolution is terrible. Don't forget Valk 2 just being forgettable. The fact that it's literally just anime high school hijinks is a massive letdown. But there are parts of 2 that are really decent. I do like... It's a funny thing to like, but it really enforces the world building that I think is done better in 2 than any other game. In 2, you are happy anime high school hijinks, but it's set in the Valkyria Chronicles universe. So there are characters in your group of friends that are racist. Heavily racist. They're good people, but they have the racist prejudice against, what's his name? Glasses Boy. Begins with an I. Your best friend. Google. Isara. No, Isara's the sister. She's one of that race, but she's from Valkyria Chronicles 1. What is his name? Zeri. That's it. Zeri. Cool dude. Best boy. Zeri is... He is a dude. He is of, quote unquote, that race. So he gets shit on spectacularly throughout 2. But he's a military genius, so people begrudgingly have to put up with him. However, because he's quote unquote that race, have to specify that race because of the racism. There's people in your class that are actively racist and prejudiced against him. And even as the game progresses and like they open up, you get them to like, you know, drop their guard. They don't magically lose their racism because we're all friends now. They will like tolerate Zeri. Then they'll be like, you know what, Zeri, you're okay. But they won't drop their prejudice towards his race. I've mentioned this. This is one of my biggest things about 4, and I've mentioned it before. But like, the racism is like a cornerstone to the world building of Valkyria Chronicles, and the fact that in 2, you become best friends with some of these people, and they don't automatically get rid of their prejudice. They're just like, okay, Zeri is actually okay as a person. He is cool. The rest of them, I don't know personally. I know Zeri. I get on with Zeri. The rest of them, eh. And it's like it just kind of makes it more real that you don't magically defeat racism through the power of friendship. That you can have people who are genuinely good people, but they have that flaw because of society they've grown up in. And I appreciate that. It's real. Whereas in Valkyria Chronicles 4, the racism doesn't exist to the point where the Nazi characters aren't racist to the Jew stand-in. The Nazi characters aren't racist to the Jewish stand-in race. And it's like, okay, 4, we get it. Alright. You exist. I like 4, don't get me wrong, but like, it's not my favourite. It's not my second favourite. I would argue I might like 2 better than 4. That's a statement. That is a statement. I watched the Lionheart's Valkyria playthrough, but you saved me. granted, having worse writing than RB3 is funny. Look. Valkyria Chronicles 1, excellent. Valkyria Chronicles 3, genuine peak. Valkyria Chronicles 4, massive letdown. Valkyria Chronicles 2, inoffensive to forgettable. And the question you have to ask yourself, what's worse? What is worse? Being inoffensive and forgettable, or being a letdown? 4 was a letdown. 4 was a disappointment. I liked 4, but in the franchise it's in. In the franchise it encompasses. The story was a letdown. Maybe when I play the DLC and I get to the beach DLC where I get to see titties, maybe I'll be like, you know what, best game. But until then, I'm now thinking about 4's story. I'm now thinking about the part where what's her name betrays her country and commits treason, gives the Nazis a nuke, and allows them to detonate the nuke to kill God knows how many innocent people, and she faces 0 repercussions. 0 repercussions, and not a single one person blames her. They all defend her actions in giving the fucking nuke to the Nazis. 4 was a game. Funny enough, I saw a tweet about, I think, Valkyria Chronicle during the game, about some girl soloing the whole map. Alicia can solo the most map. Yeah, Alicia can solo. What's her name? The girl from 3. Okay, Chronicles 3 characters. Well, to be fair, both of the main girls from 3 can solo maps. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? There's the Valkyria girl you get with every game. What's her name? Begins with an R, I'm pretty sure. Is there a reason why the fandom.wiki is listing Valkyria Chronicles 4 characters under Valkyria Chronicles 3? Imka, that's her name. That's what I was thinking of. Imka. Imka and Rayla. Both of them, both the main girls, can solo maps themselves. Rayla, obviously, because she's a Valkyria, so she gets the, you know, the broken fucking buffs. And Imka, because she's built different. Imka, because she's absolutely built fucking different. We've only got so many more streams of tolerance to this game. Get on with it. I refuse. Then I gotta go. My friend is ready to play games with me, but hopefully I want this person to distraction. Look, if that's the friend who got Sniper Bay killed in Valkyria Chronicles, tell him he failed. Tell him he needs to get his money up, not his funny up. No, no. Look, why don't you make me go on these tangents when we play good games? Why don't you make me go on these tangents when we play good games? Huh? Huh? Channel mate in a Mokoko. Huh? Bow user. One bow user the whole map? Bet. Someone's never meant to get you on these tangents. It's destroy a special ability. I don't think that's true. I feel like you've caused a few. You've caused a few in the past. I'm certain. He takes you into rants when he appears. This is stand ability. It's the work of an enemy stand. Let's get you here. You bitch. Mozu's in danger. Mozu is in danger. Who's the biggest concern out of this group here, Mozu? 13 damage, 6 damage, 12 damage. Mozu is in danger. So these two will kill her, which is not ideal. So if I kill one of them first, the other will still. When we're gonna have the Disgaea 6 run, I'm gonna be real. That game's not worth it. That game is genuinely not worth a run. That game exists. The kindest thing I can say about Disgaea 6 is that game exists. Like the fact that the end game of that, the last like 2 or 3 chapters of that game, was just fighting the same enemy over and over and over and over and over and over and over again for genuine hours. It couldn't have been. It couldn't be less worth a run. It's impressive. I personally don't like the new games with the full 3D mod. Ooh. She's dead. She's dead. Good level. She's dead. But yeah, the 3D models, I'm not sold on them. The fact that the 3D models are the reason why Disgaea 6 was so remarkably lacking in content, which is lackluster in general, is an issue. They did improve upon it with Disgaea 7, but can I say an opinion? Can I say an opinion? This is an opinion I hold quite wholeheartedly. I'm kind of tired of Alessandro just suddenly being everywhere. I'm just kind of tired of him being just in every game ever now. Like, I get it. Steve Blum and Matt Mercer, they were in everything forever for decades. I get it. We need new blood, no complaints. We need more than one new person in the industry. We need more than one new voice actor. Alessandro is not a bad voice actor by any means, but I am tired of me playing like 4 games in a row and he's the main character in all 4 games. It's just like, we get it, okay. I get it, let the man eat, but alright. Talking about Sayu, yeah, Sayu. It's like, alright. Like, there's 2. There's Sayu and there's who's the voice? Hang on, what's? He's in Raincode. He's also the voice. He's the new voice of Makoto from Persona 3. What's the guy's name in Raincode? He's one of my favorite characters. He's the goth guy who wants to die. Makoto, Persona 3, Reload voice actor. Alex Lee. Alex Lee and fucking Sayu are the 2 new voice actors that are in everything. Alex Lee, to his credit, he does more than one voice. Sayu does the Sayu voice. Alejandro does the Sayu voice. Alex Lee does other voices. Scuff Queen's in a lot of stuff as well. She is, but again, she has more than one voice. She can be in a game and you'd be like, wait a minute, is that Arma? Wait a minute, is that Amanda Lee? Whereas fucking Sayu, he's in a game and it's like, yeah, that's Sayu. Again, by no stretch of the imagination is he a bad voice actor. But the problem is, he has one voice. He has the Sayu voice. Alec Lee has voices. He has voices where he says words. They need Rain's voice. Is that a fucking Trails? Is that a Trails character? If you say a character's name, I assume it's a fucking Trails character. But yeah, that's my take. That's my take. By no means is he a bad voice actor, but he is in everywhere and has a single voice. Yes, okay. Now you may think, upon hearing that, Nation, isn't that hypocritical? Your favourite voice actor of all time is Liam O'Brien. And Liam O'Brien has one voice. The Liam O'Brien voice. Which, yes, you are correct. However, that voice is fucking banging. However, that voice is fucking goated. With the sauce. So it's acceptable. Every time you hear that voice, you nut. Kaji Tang's alright. I know about Kaji Tang. He's alright. His voice actor's alright. But yeah, that's my hot take for the day. Like again, like when I booted up to Sky 7, and the moment the main character talked, the moment he said a word, and that's a lie. I didn't clock until the second sentence. The second sentence, where I was like, wait a minute, is that fucking Sayu? And like, as someone who's like, who played a relatively decent amount, and by that I mean 30 odd hours of so not a whole lot, but 30 odd hours of Marvel Rivals, when Deadpool was the meta, when Deadpool was the new character, and he was in every match, so I got to hear Sayu shout in top of his voice, "Let's fucking go," several times a match for hours on end. It's just like, alright. And yeah, Liam O'Brien was Gara. He was Gara. He's Death. No, Death, sorry. He's War in Darksiders. He is... I don't remember his name. But he's in Tales of Symphonia 2. Brave New World, I think the second one's called. He's in Tales of Symphonia 2. He is the voice of Archer in Fate Stay Night. Well, he was the original... I don't know why they changed it. He was the original voice of Archer. Back in the Dean anime, and I think the Unlimited Blade Works movie. I could be wrong about that. He was the voice of Archer. Then they replaced him with someone else for reasons I'm unentirely sure about. Probably scheduling issues, or he cost too much. So if the question ever comes up of Nation, why is Archer your favorite servant in Stay Night? It might have something to do with the fact that he's voiced by Liam O'Brien. Also the fact that like Archer's just cool. Unlimited Blade Works is kind of just based as a skill. Scott White. Name sounds familiar, but I am drawing a blank. Liam O'Brien was Archer for the Dean anime, and I knew it. Alright, good. It's been a long time since I watched the Unlimited Blade Works movie, but I knew he was. I knew it in my bones. I don't remember anything about it. I don't remember the movie. Don't remember watching the movie, but I remember knowing he was in it. He was replaced by Kanji Tang, which was a good replacement. Most of the Dean cast, besides Rin, was recast. Yeah. Yes, that's one of the reasons why I know Kanji Tang, because of that. Am I unhappy that he was replaced? Yes. And you know what? You know what? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I wanna fact check in case I'm incorrect. I wanna fact check in case I'm incorrect. Yes, okay. Alright, good. I am free to talk shit again. So, Liam O'Brien was Akihiko in Persona 3. Do you know who they replaced Liam O'Brien with in Persona 3? Sayu! I'm out here being like, man, I get it. I get it. Sayu, get your money up. I understand. Get the bag. However... See, because I said that I played 4 games in a row where he was the main character. And, like, I wanted just to fact check myself in case I was wrong. No. No, in fact, yeah. I played, like, 4 games in a fucking row. My favourite voice actor, probably of all time, Liam O'Brien, replaced by fucking Sayu. A voice actor who I don't dislike, but I'm high-key tired of. To be fair, to his credit, he was an okay replacement. He wasn't bad. It was a little jarring at the start, but as the game goes on, you feel him get more into the role, and like it works. It does work to his credit. However, what would have worked better is Liam O'Brien.
Yes.
Nation. And in the documentary biopic of my life, I want to be voiced by Sayu. So I'm gonna be found out as an industry plant soon. That would genuinely surprise me. But at the same time, it kind of wouldn't, because again, the voice acting industry, specifically the American dubbing industry, is such a click-based fucking shenanigan situation that, like, the fact that despite how much fucking games and anime and all that shit is getting dubbed, the fact that only Alec Lee and Sayu are really getting pushed kinda suggests industry plant. It's like why only Matthew Mercer or Steve Blum, like again, talented, but you see the same like 5 voice actors getting pushed constantly for over a decade, and you have to start to think about it. Like the whole thing with Monica Rial and all that, and like the whole fucking Mick Mignogna situation, where they will go behind the scenes and like press gang or threaten or like other voice actors or companies into doing what they want, else they won't work with them anymore. And it's like, you know? Madam! I was about to fucking say. Alright. It's like with the whole, and again, the whole Genshin, like we all saw what fucking happened to Genshin shit, right? Like, Jesus. Like, the fucking American dubbing scene is such a fucking... It's quite literally built off the back of industry plants and cliques and circles and shit like that. It's genuinely disgusting. Which I think is why shit like what that's like why Monosoft and more companies now like FromSoft are going to Europe for their voice acting because they want to avoid all that shit going on in America. Hell, Atlas is starting to go into Europe because this shit's just so much easier to deal with than the fuckers in America. The Japanese VA industry also has a big problem you brought up during the Fate run a few streams back. They also refuse. That's another thing, but that's less about industry plants and like clicks and all that shit, and that's them putting so much like the opposite of what we do. Like we replace voice actors like it's nothing, but like in Japan, they respect voice actors so highly that once you get the role, unless you do something to fuck up, that's your role for life. And even after you're dead, if you've had the role for long enough, they will not recast that because that is your role. That character is your character now, which does cause problems, like I mentioned, like you say in the Fate run. But that's from a better place, in my opinion. It's stupid, but it's out of respect. It comes from a place of respect to the voice actor, as opposed to them being malicious like the fucking West is. You ain't never gonna see a motherfucker from Canada be an ENVA because they have to go through North America. So exactly. It's like again, going back to that Genshin shit. Genshin, I don't know if you guys know about the Genshin situation, but basically it's not Genshin being a Chinese company didn't bother signing up to the American union voice actor bullshit, where they can only hire union voice actors for their game. They didn't want to do that because that limits them too much. But union voice actors are able to be in a union game. However, it got to the point where enough union voice actors were in Genshin that they all collectively decided to go on strike to try to force Genshin into signing an exclusivity deal with the voice actors union to force them to only hire union VAs and to force every non-union VA who is currently signed up with Genshin to join the union or get replaced. And MiHoYo, being a Chinese company, went, fuck you, we'll just recast you guys. After like months of negotiation and the American VA union not wanting to budge, MiHoYo said, fuck you guys, we're gonna recast. Which is why so many characters in Genshin have recently been recast. But one of the recasts, like the first one to be recast, was a Japanese VA who speaks fluent English. So they were like, sure, you're a talented voice actor, you speak fluent English, let's get you in. You fit the character, you pass the auditions, all that shit. And because of that, the union VAs went insane and basically blacklisted this Japanese voice actor from pretty much any project that the union has anything to do with. They went apeshit when they realized that someone from another country, not America, is free to take a voice acting job and replace someone who's been not working, refusing to voice a character for 6 months. They were livid and were out for blood. They were fucking digging into this person's personal history. They were digging up like his wife's or his partner's job. They were this isn't like I'm not talking about like fans of the voice actors. The voice actors themselves were digging into this person's financial situation, his partner's job, his like previous work, to see how much work he was getting in the voice acting circles, to try to be like, see, he doesn't need the job. He could have said no and stood in solidarity with us, which was fucking crazy. And that was basically where public sentiment for the voice actor strike for Genshin Impact disappeared. Seeing tweets of the Discord server had a bunch of the VAs on it yapping about Loki was because like at the start some people were kind of just like whatever, voice actors are striking because they want union pay. They want Genshin to become a union game, so all voice actors get union pay. They can hire a union. It's like whatever. We don't quite sure what. And okay. Most people just kind of didn't really dig into it, and we just trusted the voice actors on their intentions. And then this happened, where MiHoYo were like, okay, cool. This person's not voiced a character in over 6 months. They're going to be relevant in the next patch. Let's hire someone else. And the VAs went fucking insane, did this shit, and pretty much the internet as a whole were like, okay, wait a minute, there's more to this than you've let on, because that's not a normal healthy reaction. And then I dug into it, and that's when people realized, oh, despite the fact that union VAs technically aren't allowed, this is the craziest thing to me. Again, another tangent. Craziest thing to me. Union VAs, by the rules of the union, are not allowed to work on non-union games. However, there's an unofficial understanding between the union and union VAs that that union VAs are allowed to work with non-union games. However, they can try to strong-arm the game into signing a union contract. That's why so many union VAs have like aliases. That's why they have other names they go by. Because if they're doing a job outside of a union game, they'll use that alias. But if they can, they will sit down when they get they will audition for a role, and when they get it, they'll be like, okay, cool. So about my contract, it needs to be a union contract. And if you sign a union contract, you have to agree that your game is a union game, and therefore you can only hire other union voice actors. Which is scummy as shit. In the written rules of the union, you're not allowed to do that. But because it basically strong arms more games and companies to sign over all VA rights to the union, they allow them to backdoor to try to strong arm people into it, which is again scummy. A lot of studios might be like, you know what, fuck it, it's not a big deal, fuck it. Some might go, no, I'm not doing that, I'm going to hire non-union VAs, to which the union voice actor will accept, but then use their alias because they're doing non-union work and technically they're not allowed to, so they'll use an alias. It's like when Little Karibo's wife tried to force Supergiant Games to do that when they were doing, I think it's Pyre, the football game they made. She auditioned for one of the roles, got accepted, and she tried to force them to sign a union contract, which would force them to again either replace all their voice actors that they've already gotten, or tell the voice actors that they've already hired that they have to sign union contracts now and become union voice actors or get replaced. To which Supergiant Games said no, and then both Little Karibo and his wife basically went on a Twitter campaign to try to get their fans to brigade Supergiant Games with bad PR to force them to capitulate, which they didn't, Because most people looked at that and were like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And that's why Supergiant Games never hired union voice actors again after that. And then they tried it with Genshin, and they waited slowly, years and years, until enough of their characters, or enough of their voice actors were in, that it led to like a large percentage of their characters were voiced by union actors. And then that's when they did the strike, to be like, well, fuck you, you can't do this if most of your characters are unvoiced. To which MiHoYo were like, we'll do a couple patches where characters aren't voiced. We'll just make characters less relevant. And if you don't fucking stop, you're gone. You're gone. Bye-bye. If Genshin was run by an American company, they probably would have flipped and like just taken the loss. But because MiHoYo is a Chinese company, they don't give a shit about America. They don't give a shit about American dubbing. They can be like, alright, fuck you. We just go elsewhere, which they did. Which is why the voice actor for Candice went on a whole fucking rant on Blue Sky, and basically about how MiHoYo are racist. Went on a whole unhinged rant, a very anti-Chinese rant. And I was like, okay, cool, you're gone, bye bye. The only person in the story that wasn't striking, but was one of the biggest mouthpieces for the strike, was Paimon's voice actor, because Paimon is a union voice actor. So she also wanted to get MiHoYo to flip, to be exclusive. The problem is, and this is where so many people questioned the morals, because they went bloodthirsty for that one Japanese voice actor who joined, not being a part of the union. He just joined to voice a character, and they went bloodthirsty. Paimon's voice actor is a union voice actor, but there was not a single patch, not a single quest where Paimon wasn't voice acted, because she wanted that bag. She knew being Paimon is the most voice acted character. It is the biggest payday of all Genshin characters, and they allowed her to do it because literally double standards. Let the girl get that money, as long as she tries her best on Twitter and Blue Sky to encourage every single Genshin fan to boycott the game until MiHoYo sign. Almost everyone looked at that and went, so what you're saying is you don't stand by your principles, you just want money. Okay. It's kind of a vocal minority issue. You only hear a lot about the loudest ones. Vast majority kind of just coast by and get drowned out by that. That's also true. There's also true. There was some union voice actors that were quite literally threatened by the union to not voice act in Genshin. Some were literally held hostage by the union and being like, well, I want to voice the character, I'm being forced not to. We'll deal with that when we get there. My question is, why would they think a Chinese company would go conform to the Americans? Because, one, because they're not smart, and two, because they think they have too much power. We have, like, I say we, but like voice actors, specifically American voice actors, specifically American Union voice actors, have been given so much power that I genuinely believe that they can dictate entire video games and entire video game studios in America and internationally. So they just thought it'll work. If we strong arm them with enough unvoiced characters, we'll do it. But here's the funny thing they didn't account for. Not only is MiHoYo a Chinese company and thus doesn't care, the largest amount of MiHoYo's player base are Chinese who play the game in Chinese actors. So the largest percentage of Genshin Impact's revenue was unaffected. The largest percentage of their income was completely unaffected. And the Chinese fan base were writing in the forums, in the Chinese forums, being like, man, I feel bad for the EN players. Oh well, they should just learn Chinese and play in Chinese. Like, the Chinese fans did not give a shit. They did not give a shit about what the EN voice actors wanted. They felt a little bad for the fans who wanted to play the game in English, but they were like Lamau, and a lot of them were shitting on the English voice actors. Specifically, it turns out they were shitting on the voice actors, both performance wise and just personality wise, what they're doing about the boycott. It turns out a vast majority of the Chinese fan base despise American Paimon's voice acting. So when they heard about the boycott, and that Paimon, despite being one of the loudest voices for the boycott, refused to boycott herself for the money, the Chinese fans found that hilarious. They were like, American woman, no principles. It making the game worse for everyone while she gets paid. Lol. And I was like, okay. Scott White did the same, having to use an alias to do non-union work for Trails until 3 years ago. And this is fun. That's the thing. Until 3 years ago. So you have to question: is Scott White no longer in the union, or are Trials and Nice now union games? You got to question that. If you apply just the right pressure, Chinese devs will literally cave. The American VAs just didn't know what the pressure was. No, there is a specific type of pressure, but you know, the EN VAs, the American VAs, they had to post shit. They had to post actual feces to the devs in China. That would have worked. I don't think the Chinese fans are based, considering how psycho they got over gacha games. Also, no principles is rich come from the Chinese people. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. However, it's the fact that they were fully on the side of the EN fans. They gave no shit about what the American VAs want, and they thought they were all dumb and stupid. And childish. And it's like, yeah, okay, fair enough. Based, my guys. But yeah, that was just funny. That was just funny. And that is why so many companies are now going to Europe. There were so many people wishing. And here's the thing. Here's the really, really funny thing. The moment the first character got replaced and they were out for blood, the second character got replaced and people were kind of quiet on it. But the woman who got replaced, Candice, the original voice actor for Candice, went on that unhinged rant on Blue Sky. The third character got replaced, and suddenly every boycotting the voice actor immediately at the same time stopped their boycott and agreed to come back to Genshin, because they realized, oh shit, they're not playing around. We're going to lose the job. After the third character got replaced, immediately everyone who was on the several months long campaign to get Genshin boycotted until they submit, immediately were like, guys, we were joking. The boycott's over now, guys. We're back. All right. They turned tail fucking immediately.
I see.
Yes.
Huh?
Whoa!
Well,
I think it was only the 3 that were replaced. Because there was a Tagneri, I think his name, Tagneri, but he was replaced because his voice actor was engaged in some sort of sexual controversy, so he got replaced. It was me. I would have continued doing the VA work behind the union's back. The thing is, you can't unless you get the express permission, like Paimon's voice actor. You can't. Like I specifically remember the voice actors for Beidou and Venti desperately wanted to come back and voice the characters, but they literally couldn't, because like if they did, they would have. I don't know if they would have got kicked out of the union or what, but like they literally said, we physically are not allowed.
Oh.
Honkai, I believe, changed the MCVAs, and some other guy, yeah. He was one of the first ones as well. It was him. I say him. I don't know if it was the male one or the female one or both. But the Honkai MCVA got replaced. Candice, like I mentioned, I think. Oh, what's her name? Green hair girl with glasses. I remember her name. The cat girl. Sort of cat girl. In Genshin. Like, she was like one of the only animo characters for like the first fucking 3 years of the game. Don't remember her name. I think she got replaced.
big sister.
And that's when I realised, oh, Mihoyo means business. Alright, hang on.
You're so cute.
Hang on, we're not as like powerful as we thought.
Huh? No.
I already hope Three Houses isn't this uninteresting to you. I mean, I imagine it's not. I imagine it's not going to be, because, you know, people actually like talk good about that game. No one talks good about these games. What's an American Union going to do to some random person doing VA work in Canada, Lamau? Just pull the IRL politics card and use of a US-Canada beef. Well, I mean, here's the thing. The ideal situation is just never sign up with the union.
Yes.
Like, there is pretty much no European voice actor that is signed up to the American Voice Actors Guild. And for good reason. Because we know better. Because we know better.
No holding back. Felicia. Why? I'm sorry. Flora!
I love you too much to let you go on.
Dubious. Dubious, madam. And once again, talk about how stupid everyone is in this game for deciding Corn is basically... To be fair... No. To be fair... Like, Camilla did literally just say there, like, no, I hear what you're saying, but, like, if I go against Dad, he'll kill me. So to her credit, she's not stupid. To her credit, Camilla is like one of the only ones who isn't stupid. I'm pretty sure all the Fate Stay Night characters in Honkai still don't have English VAs. I know Kajitang can't because of where he comes from. The rest... What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, where he comes from? Oh, from a certain place China doesn't like. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Listen.
If I go against that, he'll kill me. Cool, and if he had like 10 more IQ points, then don't go back when he can kill. You know, that's a good point. What if she just? I didn't even think about that. What if he just doesn't go back? Oh, I didn't even think about that. I don't need chests on this map. I doubt it, but... No. And that's why I deemed it fit to add Camilla to the power of super. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Okay, yeah. Nope, yeah, you spitting. Never mind, you do in fact be spitting, sir. That is genuinely the answer. It's just, well then, just don't go. Cool, you don't get it. Dad will kill me. Well then, don't. then don't. Where are the dragon rains, by the way? Because, like, how the fuck do I get off the ships? How the... Oh, I see. There's ropes here. There's ropes. Okay, you can only get off on certain directions of the boat. Here and this part. Okay. If we had the movement. Oh, no, he can jump up. He could jump up despite there being no ropes. Dubious. You know what I miss? I miss being able to fucking change the camera angle. I miss when you could actually, like, you know, rotate the camera. That was cool. This is a remarkably awkward map. No, how do you... No, how do you... How the f... How the fuck do you get off the boats? You have to wait till turn 6. Alright. That's fucking stupid, but alright. We just live with that, I guess. Oh, a stupid fucking way to do a mission. Genuinely. There we go. Okay. And we need royals to do this shit. There we go. We can engage in the video game now. I'm so glad I had to wait 6 fucking turns. I'm so glad I had to wait 6 fucking turns to engage in the video game. There's no royals on this side. Fuck. Fucking cock nugget. Can't find a gets XP now. Not a lot. Not a lot. You get some. These two are shit I like because there's no royal with. I gotta slowly make my way over to them. God, fucking bollocking shit nugget. Alright. Let's making our way downtown, walking fast on my homebound. Da, 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 da. Oh, Baruka, how's it going? You might get to marry Kaze again. I'm undecided. You tried.
Let's go.
A master seal, you say? Gil, how? Oh, you're on deep. You're not even on brass anymore. You're on iron. I should swap your shit out like immediately. Severa, Gale, or Selena, I guess. I hate to say this, but you're gonna die. She didn't get doubled. To her credit. To her credit. The first enemy in like 9 chapters to not get doubled by Corrin. To her credit.
I'm so ready for this. This is so not fair.
Look at these cowards. There we goddamn go. Schmovement. It's allowed again.
What should we do?
I do need to upgrade people's gear. I'm pretty sure we have, you know, passed where they started gear-wise.
We've got this.
The moment this girl gets level... Never mind. She's level 10. Never mind. Madam, you're gonna get that that master seal the moment we can. Get promoted, idiot. Give this bitch a bow. Bitches love bows. She's one space away, that's annoying. That's the problem. He's level 10 from the side chat. Yeah, I didn't think to check that. I ain't gonna lie. I just didn't check that. Alright, Kaze, murder. Thank you.
Let's go together.
Remain calm.
Okay, I move you up. Remember how rare Master Seals are in this wretched game? And that giving Sakura one means someone else might have to wait a while. Well, they're rare in Conquest. They were fairly plentiful in Birthright. They were rare-ish, but nowhere near as rare as in Conquest. So they might be, you know, not fucking abysmal in Revelation. I hope. I deeply, deeply hope.
I'll back you up.
Okay, let's go. It'll be fine.
I do generally miss when I can fucking rotate the map. But it be what it be and it do what it do.
I wanted us to die. You okay?
That was genuinely awful.
Let's go together.
Nine. My genuine brother in Christ. In retrospect, are we sure it's entirely a good idea to be recruiting these people who are so absurdly easy to turn against us into an army? Well, no, you see, it's different, okay? Look, it's different. They'll believe us. They won't betray us, I promise.
Of course.
I promise, they won't betray us. Why would they? We're good boys. She's already level 15, which is kind of crazy to think about. Swappy, killy, that's decent damage.
What shall we do?
That's not ideal. Hinata will be fine. Even a simple implication that you want nothing to do with their war gets you labeled as a traitor. Yeah, the simple suggestion that war is bad and we shouldn't war will get them out for your blood. If you dare say war is bad, we shouldn't war, that's it, you're dead. You're dead to me, you're dead to your family, you're dead to your kingdoms, fuck you. It took a goddamn priest who speaks to gods to tell Takumi that, hey, you know what, maybe you should listen to Gorin. And even then he was like, I don't know about that, Gorin kind of a bitch. By the way, you don't take them to a funny land until you've recruited literally every royal, got every royal recruited. So we're just not going to see Vala for a hot minute. Then is what you're saying. For a shockingly hot minute. So none of them know until then. Why? Why though? Why can't we, like, the moment we got Sakura, take her to Vala? The moment we got fucking Takumi, take him to Vala? The moment we get Camilla, take her to Vala? Why don't we do that? Is there a reason why we don't do that?
Leave it to me.
What should we do? No, no, no!
Okay, you've had 2 abysmal levels, madam. It's also a little crazy that Hana is already like nearly level 20. It's level 16 fucking Azure, that's also insane. You know what? How rare are Master Seals in Revelation? You will eventually get unlimited Master Seals from the shop. Okay, but by what chapter? Chapter 21 is when you get unlimited amount. Okay, but before that... Get a Master Seal in Chapter 10, Chapter 13, Chapter 16, Chapter 17, Invasion 2, and Chapter 18. Okay. So you don't get a massive amount now. Until you can buy them infinitely, you don't get a massive amount. Death risk, I guess, since the dumbasses would probably save Vala outside of Vala, so best not to tell them until we're in Vala long term and won't surface until the spell breaks. On the one hand, that does make sense. On the other hand, that's stupid. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying that like doesn't make sense. I'm saying that's stupid. Even if it's correct, it's stupid. Damn, 1 damage. That's crazy. Anyway. You will definitely get your ass beat. Kazu. Get your ass beat. Takamura. You know what? You know what? Could be worth it. And he'll be in range of Magic Gale, which quite frankly we don't care about. Are you in range of Camilla? You will not be in range of Camilla. Cool. What is your red stat, Mr. Takami? Mr. Takamayo? Red stat is 8. Acceptable. Acceptable danger.
Here we go.
I hate to do this.
I don't. I'm glad you did this. They're proving themselves stupid beyond all measure in Corrin's eyes and don't really trust him. One of them would say undoubt 100%. But that also kind of suggests that Corrin is smart enough to know that they're stupid.
Yes.
That's abysmal. I mean, you got strength, I guess, but... Oh! Oh, okay. Alright.
No!
We'll be executed if we return home. Spoiler alert.
Big sister.
You've left me no choice.
He got more IQ points than Conquest Core. I mean, that's not hard.
Understood. Takumi. I'm so sorry.
I see.
That's actually hilarious that I never thought about that. Quite literally, if we fail Father, when we go home he'll kill us. Then don't go home. Genuinely, I am so just like, I'm just accepting whatever the story throws at me. I didn't question that. I told you it really was that simple of a solution to just not get killed by Garen by disobeying. She just didn't think it for some reason.
Thank you.
It's insane. Genuinely. It's just don't go home then. Done. Easy.
What a pain. Huh? I see. I've got your back.
Thank you. Hey,
No.
huh?
It's all right.
It's still crazy that Camilla is the only one that like act well, and Xander, but Xander is, you know, he's Xander. But Camilla's the only one that's like, you know what, our dad's kind of evil. In two different routes, Camilla's the only one to go, damn, you know what, our dad's kind of fucked up. Our dad's genuinely kind of fucked up.
Well,
I see. That's... Is that so?
oh.
Hmm?
Yeah.
I apologize.
No.
Yes.
This girl gonna set herself on fire again. I know it. In my soul.
Not to worry.
It seems more fitting for like Xander to be the doofus who doesn't realise he could just stay away from home. To be fair, Xander wouldn't, because as the next in line, as the heir to the throne, he wouldn't want to abandon his kingdom. Even if his dad is on the path to ruin it, he would not want to abandon his people. For better or worse. I will give him that. As fucked as Xander is as a character, I will give him that. He would not abandon his people.
Oh my.
Huh?
No.
Big sister.
My apologies.
Well,
Yes.
huh?
Wait. Wait. Camilla's mum, Queen Katarina, was alive when Azura's mum had married the... Wait, no, so... Hang on, so... The first queen only had Xander. Azura's mum came along to be the second queen. And then Camilla's Katarina, especially didn't. Hang on, is there a fucking way to pull up the log? Didn't she literally just say that her mum was Katarina? Is there a way to fucking pull up the? It's not the select button. It's not the select button. Bear with me. What chapter was that? 14? It was 12. It turns out the select button is indeed not the button to bring up the log. Alright. Okay, hang on a minute.
Huh?
Father, second wife, yeah. Many nobility who supported it, Queen Katarina. Mum, oh, no, okay. Yeah, no, yeah, I was right. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Okay, no. Yeah, okay, no. I read it right, then confused myself. Okay, yeah. So, Katarina, only Xander's mum. Then Azura's mum came along to marry. And then either Camilla's mum is third queen or concubine. One of the two. Streamer forgets he has an on-command bot. That I do have that. You are right. But okay. Alright, so fair enough then. Wasn't also Leo and Elise's mums also concubines? This guy's all supports for fates. This guy's crazy. If you do that, you're crazy. Xander, being Queen Katarina's child, was told the same thing. Later, when Leah was born, he also kept away from her. Beautiful children, we obeyed.
Hey now.
So there's there's no full blood between fucking anyone. That's crazy.
True.
That's actually insane. Trying to dilute the incest as much as possible.
Yes, truly.
Thank you.
Everyone.
Okay. Alright. They're trying to dilute the incest as much as possible. Trying to be like, nah. Elise literally dyes her hair purple in strands to sort of match Camilla from what I remember. Really? Kind of adorable. Kind of sad. I imagine that's in her support conversation.
So,
That is kind of adorable. I wish it showed on her model.
See ya.
Camilla didn't simply, didn't imply any difference of mother between herself and Leo. So they might be full siblings, or just assume that we'll reach a conclusion that he has a different mother. I mean, it's entirely possible that her and Leo have the same. Because I remember it being stated that Leo and Elise don't. I do remember that. So it is entirely possible. But yeah, either way, they got to dilute the incest. They got to try to hide it. They got to be embarrassed for what they've done, which they should be.
You're here.
Oh, no new Master
See ya.
Seals. How many Master Seals do we have right now? We currently have 4 Master Seals. Okay. Okay, so we do have options, and I can kit people out more now. Speaking of kitting people out, let us purchase... Oh no, I already bought the smithy, never mind. Doctor, turn off my incest inhibitors. Oh lord, that was conquest. We did that. We did that. That shit was turned off immediately. The first chance we got, we turned that shit off. But yeah, so we have
please.
the smithy, so we can start forging weapons, and we have the weaponry, so we can start buying shit now. So next stream, I'll kit nerds out. Next stream, because it is past midnight now, and I'm gonna change this stream's title from the one with the bad story to the one with the tangents. The one with the tangents is the new stream title. There you go. The one with the tangents. That's the new title for the stream now. Well, I will see you on Wednesday for more Power World. I have not done much off stream for that. I set up the second base at the ore location. It's not a proper base. It's literally just some beds and a box to put ore in, and that's it. So when I say base, I just mean ore collection site. I did actually, I went out and I caught a second Incineram, and I caught 2 Digtoises, purely to make the kindling and the mining go quicker, because that's the, what's the word? The choke point that we're at right now. That's what's blocking us, so I got that. But yeah, I have not really done anything off stream, because I don't want to. When I did the last playthrough, I did a lot of stream between streams sometimes, where I'd have entirely new bases and like oil production set up, and I'd like skip tiers of gear and shit like that. I'm not trying to do that this time. I'm trying to, actually do shit legit. I'm probably also going to lower the XP rate even more because I feel like we're much further than we should be, so I'm going to just drop it off for a stream or two. Anyway, I will see y'all on Wednesday. Peace.